Hello, everyone, and welcome into another stream. You all are doing well today. Let's kick it on. I do apologize. Going. Apparently there's been an update, a patch. I don't know how it's affected our builds. I've already claimed the helm. I claimed it yesterday. If it gives me another one, then great. Yeah. It really is stupid, or it's not stupid, but it definitely is something. It's like, it's mid. Um, yeah, there was a patch that went out yesterday, and while I do believe it had affected my whirlwind, my whirlwind, whirlwind, the 23rd. Let's see, was there an update for the 25th, 26th? No, there was no update to the whirlwind. There was, however, an update to the ball lightning build. I'm going to pop into that one right quick and see how that is affected. First things first, let's go over the skill points. Um, make sure the skill tree is still accurate. Um, we're just doing the Balkuna build. We're not really doing the like leaderboard pit pushing. Um, whereas that would be nice. I don't really care about that. Higher pit pushing I would love to be able to do, for the simple fact of I need to be able to get my glyphs up, but I'm not really. Hey, what's going on? Hey, friend. Good to see you. It's been a hot minute since we chatted. I miss if you've streamed any lately. I know you've Sora said you just recently got a new job, so congratulations. Uh, if I haven't talked to you since then, but I hope you're doing well. You've probably been busy. Most people are, at some point in their life they get busy. I don't know. Makuna, there was an update to it for the 26th. It still claims to be the strongest build in the build, or strongest build. So I'm gonna go over it today and see if there was any change. I just know that with my whirlwind barb, yesterday when I tried it out after the patch, granted there had been a few slight upgrades that I had done where I had actually was able to finally get grand gems in instead of the royal gems. Um, I was able to finally push a pit 130, and I'm running the immortal build, and the immortal build still, the immortal build, I was getting killed. So I'm like, they did something. Oh, I'm sure you can still do pit 100s.
My demons are quiet here.
Yeah, I was able to do a pit 130, but I was getting killed by the boss. The boss was killing me more than anything. So I don't know exactly what was going on. Yeah, I do believe they did do something. I don't know if they buffed the damage on. Now, again, maybe it was something that I did or didn't do, realizing that there was, I don't know. But there was no update to to the whirlwind build since the 23rd. So, but I'm gonna go over the ball lightning build today and make sure that nothing has changed. I may run her today a little bit. Um, But I definitely got to get back on my doing the cow level thing. That's my goal. But yeah, it still says Ball Lightning is the strongest build this season. It's the fastest and highest DPS. And honestly, I was doing more damage with my Whirlwind than I was the Ball Lightning. But so let's see. It used unstable currents with the upgrade boundless unstable currents. So unstable currents is right here, and we're using boundless. Yep. Yeah, it does take so long. I've been mooed at a couple of times, and so I was able to. I should be able to go and do it, but I want to earn it. Like I mean, me personally, I want to be able to earn it. Uh, that way, I can say, "Hey, this was an accomplishment that I did." Um, if I get a group of people together and they want to shortcut it, fine, we can go, format it, do the shortcut and stuff like that. But personally, I would prefer myself to earn it. So, but don't get me wrong, I am about taking shortcuts if I can. But sometimes the rewards, though, no more than you get out of it. I mean, there is a mythic crown that you get out of it that is only specific to really to the um to doing those runs, I think. But aside from that, though, I don't think there's much that you get out of it after that. Right? Yeah. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like I don't mind the shortcuts and all that, but yeah, I just sometimes it's like I just want to be able to earn it. So like I don't mind somebody helping me power level me up and grind and all that stuff, helping me get my glyphs to whatever. Like we were talking about me and Blazing, one of my viewers that I occasionally play with. We were talking about the rogue build that was doing the pits, the 150 pits in about 2 minutes, and how they're getting their glyphs up so fast, and they're carrying their people are paying them to carry them to get their glyphs up. And I was like, dude, I'll totally rock a rogue build. Like I'm not below it. Like I'm like, don't get me wrong, I've done some cheating in my life, right? Like, and I'm not talking about in relationships. That's a whole nother story. But like I've done my in D3, I've done my fair share of cheating to that helped me, not like that it helped me, but not the community, right? I wasn't out to help a community by ways of cheating or using exploits and stuff like that. But myself though, for the benefits of getting extra points or something like that, I've done my fair share of that stuff. Right. Like there is a bit of a sense of accomplishment and pride in someone when they're like, "Hey, I did this." Like my pit 130s. Yeah, I like it was nice to be able to do a pit 130 on my own. And even when I unlocked pit 130 by doing a 125, I felt a little cheated in that because it was um like the butcher came in, and if it wasn't for the butcher, I wouldn't have been able to beat it. I wouldn't have been able to do anything. So it was because of the butcher spawning in that I was able to take 6 minutes to kill the butcher in order to beat the pit and unlock the next 5 levels. And then when I was actually able to honestly do a pit 130, it felt a little bit better than the butcher spawning in and being like, bam, here you are. Right. But still, I'm like, hey, that's the game mechanics. I did it, but me, it was like I honestly just didn't feel like I actually was able to do it because I wasn't able to push the content. So yeah, we got that. We're still rocking Armageddon. This is an in-game build. If you don't have the unique Uber uniques yet, I recommend using static field build progression through Torment tier and farming the required item before you switch. I've already got everything. Doesn't look like. Let me scroll down to the bottom of the patch notes to see what's changed. Updated leaderboard. It's the 25th. It doesn't say anything on the Tactician Elementus Unleashed, Destruction, Adept. Those are all still the same. Okay, we're in. Let me just go back over the skill tree though, just to make sure that nothing has changed. Right. Yeah. I felt cheated, but not like I was cheating. Right. I felt cheated that I was the game gave it to me and not me accomplishing it myself. Slow show. Chain lightning. Ball lightning. Lightning spear. Where's oh right here. So we still got chain lightning and charged bolts. Funny enough. Okay, 20. I got 27 item contribution to that. Wow. Love it. Bam, bam, bam. Wham, bam. No, thank you. I think everything's still the same. I don't think they changed anything. Honestly. Oh, wait. Here's this one. Um, we're using Blaze instead now. We're using Blaze instead of Wormhole. There is one of these that it's like, oh, you definitely should check it because familiar. Yeah, see, here's one. Healing Flames. Like they changed a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know. Makuna's got 2 or 3 people that maintain this build, and I'm not saying that they're screwing around with it, but there are every now and then subtle changes. So, um, I don't think I really looked over the last patch last week, when they dropped a hot fix on some stuff. So I don't think that really there was a huge. Now see, this one is we want to use static field instead of exposure. Um, but this is what he was saying. Um, if you have shredding blades, I think. Yeah, use static field blizzard, lightning nova aura instead of exposure. If you manage to get aspect of shredding blades on fractured winter glass, which I do. If you really struggle with toughness, you can use Endurant Faith instead of Godslayer. I think I'm actually using Endurant Faith instead of Godslayer. Anyway. Oh, that was another thing I did on my Barbarian build. That's what I was saying earlier when I think something had changed. I think I swapped over to using Godslayer instead of Endurant Faith, and that took away some of my tankiness and actually left it as and made me do more damage, and that's probably where the immortal part fell off. So I may have to go back and put Endurant Faith back on there. And now that I have a couple of Endurant Faiths, I could probably make a better charm. Um, but I went through and transfigured everything. I actually got lucky on this build. I was able to roll gem strength on this, which honestly was a waste because all it did was give me extra fire resistance. But blazing was like, you're lucky, and I was actually this was the first one on my Eldrin sword. I was able to get gem strength on this, so I got lucky on that one. I actually got lucky on most of the stuff. I believe it just kind of gave me G8 affixes on some of the stuff. 124 to all stats, 123 to all stats, gem strength, indestructible, critical strike chance. Weird, it didn't. Did it add it? 1, 2, 3. Maybe it did. No, I don't know what it did there. Indestructible. Defensive skills. Fire damage. Got a good sword too and a ring. Yeah. I, dude, I'm telling you that, um, I've got so many freaking mythics. Like I had to start destroying stuff just to start putting mythics back into there, and then not to mention um, not to mention the 46 resplendent sparks that I have. It's like if I ever needed to start re-rolling these transfigured items, then yeah. Oh, and if you have enough, yeah, if you have enough mythics that you don't have to, it has been, and I think they did it for a reason. But that's also why just the ancestral mythic uniques are so easier to farm, and it's harder to get the G8 affix because ancestral stuff is easier to just get. So, or it's not easier to get. They made it across the board with the cube. They made it so much easier to do. But since all this stuff is unmodifiable now, you can actually take like these Ring of Starless Skies, and you can actually take them 3 to 1 in the cube. So if you want to recycle, unless you just want to destroy them and get the spark back, since it is so easy to do, you can just do the 3 to 1, and it will recycle it back into whatever it is. It's really great for the mythics to be able to start over. But yeah, they really did. I mean, it's a huge thing. Like even just doing the, upgrading the commons to an ancestral or a unique item made a huge difference. Finish this up right quick. I think I got everything. See, I got ranks to that. There's that. Thought. About that one. Is that familiar? Yeah, it says healing flames, but still think the prismatic familiar was probably better. Yeah, yeah, that's a good. It's a good way to not. Now, granted, you you basically give up 3 sparks to 1. Um, but it still overall is a good. It's a good way to not have to go and spend 50 million in gold for a chance at the new Ring of Starless Skies. But doing the mythic runs though, they're not hard. Um,
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
like I said, I just started getting so many that I just started deleting them. Most of my builds are already complete, and I'm happy with them. Yeah, we want static field here. Nothing. There, and there. And let's see what the Paragon Points has. Yeah. Yeah, so do and I know a lot of people are complaining about it, and they don't like it for whatever reason. And I'm just like, it took me a minute to start understanding it, and I guess you could say appreciating it. But honestly, once I got to the point of actually trying to play the game, and I guess you could say understand it, um, trying to understand it, if you will, it became a little bit more fun and focused. And most of the people, and honestly, it's like by now I probably would have already, I would have already, I would have already quit the season. Like I would have stopped and like I'm just not going to push myself. But I'm committed. Yeah, it honestly is. Yeah, last season wasn't for you. Yeah, I think I just kind of I was just so excited with the new season, the new content coming out that I didn't want to burn myself out on it. But for sure though, let's go see what this girl can do. It really was, but I think that's kind of the case with any game. Let's go ahead and let's finish out a war plan to see how this works. Let's see, was it Nightmare Dungeon or was that Helltide? Nightmare Dungeon, was that? Must have too much stuff going on my computer. Hey, look. Roger. Oh, look, obols. Yay. Yay. I got obols. Slay all the enemies. As far as T12 content goes, yeah, I don't think they did enough to, enough to nerf the builds or anything like that. I'm still doing, well, 471 billion damage. The filters make it so much nice too. Turning on the loot filters. That way you don't have to see the trash. Even though most of the trash and stuff like that you kind of do want to pick up. But, you know, when you're late in the game and you're just farming for specific items, turning the loot filter on is nice. Oh, hey, look. Can't figure out the loot filter. I'll be honest with you. All I did was I followed a video. I think it was by Cliptus. It showed you how to turn it on. You basically go to options, go to gameplay, go down here. No, hang on. I'm talking. Options, gameplay. Enable loot filter, and then you want to open the loot filter, and then when you open it, you go to click add. If you go to like Makuna for if you're running Makuna's ball lightning build, I just went in and hit new filter, import code, and went and actually hit copy on the filter code, and then it basically had like a name here, and then I hit confirm, and then it pulled up everything. These tabs here adjust the priority. So if I remember correctly, it reads from bottom up. Oh, it's rules are prioritized in descending order from top to bottom. So this is the rule you want to click on it. It comes over here and basically it says this is what you want to do. Codex upgrade check. So the condition is whatever you're trying to do, and then this, and then same here. If you're looking for item power range, the rarity, what are you looking for here? And it will basically show these any of these items, and then it shows any of these items. That's the best that I can explain it. Yeah, it honestly, if you follow the right content creators, they do the work for you. But it is still nice to know how to do it. And myself, I haven't created my own. Maybe one of these days I'll sit down and I'll just modify this. And then you can go here, and then I have like a clip this in game for my barbarian, and it basically only shows ancestral stuff when I have it enabled. Then the other thing is finding a way to bind it. I can't. Come on, give me just a little bit more under mic. There we go. Basically, I bound it to my scroll wheel, so that way all I got to do is push down on it. And then I can just enable it and disable it when I want to. Like right now. It's disabled, so if anything drops, I'll be able to see. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, because the way they change like the nemesis layers when you go to a boss, now they drop so much loot, you'll actually pick up so much crap. Or there's so much, well, okay, I got ahead of myself. The way they did the nemesis layers, there's a, they drop so much loot, and you only have 30 minutes to actually, or I'm sorry, 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds to pick stuff up, or else, you know, before, you have 30 seconds to go through the nemesis layer. Man, that was tough. Okay, you have 30 seconds to go through it, or else it closes. And find and slay the demon council. So if you turn it on, it'll just basically, it'll show you the important stuff that you want to see, and then that way you can run through, click, 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 pick that up, and then go through the, yeah, when I disable it, it doesn't, when I disable it, it doesn't show it. Well, it shows that one because of it being ancestral, but this focus is not, not pulled up because, or it's not showing because it's not ancestral. Yeah, words are sometimes. Had to. Infernal hordes. Yeah, and see now it only shows the murmuring oboes, and then when I turn it off, it shows whatever else is up there. It actually, it like I said, it does make it a little bit easier when you're dealing with some things that you only want to pick up, especially if you're farming for specific items. You don't want to pick up if you don't want to pick up everything. Now, you do want to still kind of pick up the uniques because they are the forgotten souls, I think, that come from them. It's still an important material that you need for tempering and stuff like that. So I occasionally still like to, you know, even though I don't want to see all that, I still like to turn it off and be like, oh, okay, here's what's being left behind, so that way I can still pick up the uniques and go back and destroy them. But it has made my life a lot easier when making decisions, especially when I want to go and grind for the boss or something like that, or grind for a boss. But apparently, you know, all the legendaries, like, you want to pick up a lot of this stuff, because even though you may not use it, you can go over here, upgrade to legendary, do that, and then it's a good way to get to upgrade your affixes. So even though you may not use it, you still want to pick up the ancestral stuff. That way it counts toward your affixes. That way, you know, that way you can get them all yellowed and all that stuff. Like that one takes 51. Holy crap, I didn't realize that. Still need mage lords and all that stuff. So even like my gear is still not, like my pants, I still need a better mage lords. You know, I've got 43 out of 45. So I still need to. That one's 44. Need some of this. Some my aspects need to be a little bit better. Look at that. 4-star ring. Sadly, I can't use it for really much of anything.
I'll be here, swinging away.
I always end up picking up stuff that I can't really use. That one any better? Wait. Ranks to core skills, critical strike damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier, and lightning damage. So one is equipped is vulnerable damage multiplier. Critical strike damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier. So the one that I have in my inventory is actually a better one, other than the fact that I need ranks to skills or skills. Hello. Why am I not using that? Why am I not using it? Okay. Hell Tides. What do I have on my war plans? Because I definitely need... Gives me 4 options. Hell Tides. This one's the Aberrant Cinders. Okay, I still need to work on this a little. Yeah, I don't blame you. I kind of avoid the hordes as well too, but I will say though that I've never not liked the hordes or never hated the horde. I used to love the infernal hordes, but they are less my favorite now. But I still find them easy to do when all you're trying to do is just get through them. Like not having to do the tens unless your goal is to complete the tens because you got, let's be honest with, let's be real. You have if I can find it. You have that one that you have to complete. That gives you a skill point. So, you know, 2 or 3 tens will actually get that completed for you if you do it right. See, there was another one in here. Collect Aether. So there's another one. Still need to do that, but there was another one that's defeat Bartuk. There's this one. There's this one. I mean, there's a lot of offerings though, or a lot of things that yeah. There's a lot of the seasonal stuff that is like it would be easy to do. You just sat down and did like maybe 5 of the 10 waves. Probably get it knocked out in that short amount of time. I still got to do the fishing. I finally went and did one of the fishing, but that's because like you can get mythic fish. Um, I don't. I think you missed this one though, but did though. I have 3 mythic seals that I can't use because they're the what I call the 5-finger discounts. Basically, it allows you to equip 2 unique charms, and no build calls for that, or very few builds call for that. The fishing is kind of fun, but you also kind of need to do the fishing when you get ready to do the cow level, because there's a, I wouldn't say it's a guaranteed chance, but there is one fishing hole on the cow island where you go to, that you have to fish there, but if you fish there long enough, you will get a mythic fish. And then there's like 5 or 6 mythic fish around that you have to be able to collect to get an achievement or collect some sort of reward or something. Yeah, yeah. I've been kind of watching trade chat, and I'm just like, some of these people are like, I kind of like they throw some of the stuff in there as flex, and like these mythic seals, I had literally I pulled one day, and I think 2 of them like the next day or the day after, and I pulled them within like an hour of each other, right? Like all the luck has come back to me, so. And I'm not trying to flex or anything like that, right? But it's definitely. Oh, and then this little gem here, that little gem, even though it's a 5 charm, the 904% gold drop rate. Can you imagine getting that early in game or doing gold runs? Imagine, imagine that. Then you tie it in with the practice technique, which already gives you a 25% gold fine when you have all 3 sets. Oh, you did the same. You've got 3 of them also? High five. Because like all of my friends though, they're like, I haven't even yet to find one. I'm just like, it's funny how people, it's like you just have to put the time in, right? It's like, and I'm not trying to criticize or anything like that, right? I'm just simply saying it's RNG works in a sense of, out of 100 times, how often will it work? Right now, that's not a 100% guarantee that it's out of 100 times, but ideally, that's how most games are built. It's out of 100 times. If you play it 100 times, it's like gambling, like the lottery, right? Like a casino here in the United States. If you play it 100 times, it's going to hit. It's basically at some point in time that number is going to give up. And yes, it is about pure luck. Is your number called up next? How quickly can you get it is the luck aspect. But RNG though is basically it's like it goes off of how many times will it hit. Now they often do a 0.001% chance, so that's out of 1,000 or out of 10,000 times before it hits, and it sucks, right? Just like for instance, okay, up here at the top of my screen, where you see I've got my overlay for my kill count, my kill count, right? One character, if you was to kill 666 cows, it will drop the item needed. If you was to continue on that character, it could be 60 cows later, it could be 600 cows later, it could be 1,000 cows later, right? Before you get the second drop. That's how RNG works. But if you play on another character, a brand new character, and do that, it's 666 cows. And if you play on a third character, that third item will drop for 666 cows. Granted, that's whether or not you actually complete those challenges in the respective areas that you have to go to in order to get those. But point is that's kind of how RNG works. Now, I'm not saying for RNG to work in your favor, you have to do it on 3 different characters, but swapping up your character, or let me say, like if you like before, let's say, for example, if I was to, do I have anything, right? Okay, tempering, right? So when you temper an item, you throw an item in there for tempering. I don't really have anything I want to temper. But okay, let's just say these for movement speed, right? These are okay for movement speed. We'll put in movement speed, right? Now they are ancestral, so they will eventually give the greater FX item. Will it be the first one? It's not going to be. 22%. Then you keep going. There, bam! I hit it. My luck. I did it in 3 rolls. But sometimes when doing it, you have to do it in, 10 rolls, 15 rolls, 50 rolls. Shoot, I wasted 100 scrolls on one item trying to get the affix to pop. And it finally did. But, yeah, exactly. That's how RNG works. And that's essentially the luck in it, is how quickly can you get it done. But the point is if you just put the time in, it will happen. It's guaranteed. That clock will eventually run out. It sucks though. You're right. It does suck because I have oftentimes felt that, oh hey, I'm never gonna get there. Even my friends like Blazing, who me and him, we first started playing together, and it's like, bam, I would have nothing, and then the luck of the two, 2 people join in a party, and then all of a sudden, bam, here come the mythics, here comes this, here comes that, and it's like, yeah, it eventually happens, and it's proven that the bigger the party, the better the chance. I think it cuts those numbers. I think basically what it is in a party of 4 you have 100% chance, or out of 100, instead of a party of 1 you have out of 1,000. So yeah, I would definitely say that playing as a group, and see, I didn't even have to use any restoration scrolls on that one, luckily. But now I have an item that I really have no use in using. But I need what I really want is in the Hell Tides. I need these. So I hate to go back and refund these, but I like my cinders. But Hell Tide's the next one up anyway, so.
I will see you again soon.
My demons are quiet here.
Yes, you do. Absolutely. You get more loot in groups for sure. Absolutely. I don't even know where I'm going. This is unfamiliar territory. But later this week, maybe tomorrow or so, I'm gonna hop back on my Warlock and see what changes have done. Because I just feel like they did that character wrong. Like when I think it was season 6 when Vessel of Hatred came out, there was just so much, hype for the Spiritborn, and then even over the years, over the seasons, Spiritborn continued to be a character of broken significance. If that made sense. Like, I want that. The reason why I want the tunic is because you can actually upgrade those to uniques. I still need a better raiment of infinite. I just think they did the Warlock bad in this one. It's either that or people just haven't found the true meta build for it yet. I don't know. I like when they had the pre-release for the Paladin. It's like the Paladin came in like a wrecking ball. It upset a lot of things with its broken build, hammered in build and this and that and this and that. And I just felt like that maybe, when I think that's why everybody was expecting was like when the Warlock would come in, it would do the same, and it didn't. There was just so much. I don't know. People had said that the build felt clunky. It didn't feel smooth, and I get that. Right? Yeah, I think so as well. I don't know. I think the problem with the Warlock, me personally, and this isn't me trying to talk bad about it. I think I loved it. I wouldn't say I loved it like, oh, it's my new favorite character. No, that's not what I meant. But just a sense of like, I didn't have a problem with it. I enjoyed the way it played. So for me to say I loved it, I guess is probably an overstatement. But basically, I guess what I'm trying to say is that when I started playing it, I enjoyed it. I had fun playing it. I went through 2 or 3 different builds trying to find the right one that I thought would be a good one. And I ended up settling on the Apocalypse build that, was supposed to be the this is good because this is the Helltide Commander one. Which I've already got that achievement anyway, so. But I guess what I'm trying to say is like I just had fun with it, but I did go through the this build isn't doing the right damage. This one's not doing the right damage. Stuff like that. Like I just felt like there wasn't enough. It wasn't that there wasn't enough options. It's like there was too many options that basically would work but wouldn't push in-game content to the extreme. Like, there was no meta builds for it. Even though, to me, the whole entire thing should have been a meta build. Oh, I need to probably... And that's just kind of how I felt with it. I felt like they really did the devs really did the build wrong, or did the character wrong. There was a great injustice done to it, basically. So, I don't know. And then now after a great means of polishing and buffing and nerfing and all that stuff, I'm going to go back probably this week, next week, and probably try the Warlock again to see, and maybe rebuild the character one more time to see if there's something I can do. See if there's anything that would actually feel better for me and maybe give the character justice. Maybe even go as far as to trying to create my own meta build. 'Cause there's got to be one out there. There's got to be a build out there that somebody can actually that could be done. Because I'm seeing a lot of. Okay, so let me back up. I came into a realization that a lot of the builds that I was running was, dare I say, okay, for instance, like this build, this ball lightning build. I came across one on max roll, and I'm just like, okay, I'll do this, and it's like, it's not doing the damage that everybody says it is. Well, come to find out, the reason why is because I wasn't running Makuna's build. And you know, the same was with the barbarians. Like when I went and started the barbarian, I'm like, wait a minute, the barbarian, the whirlwind, has always been a great one, just maybe not, you know, always a meta build. And so I decided to, you know, to look around, and then I came across Cliptus's build, and because I wasn't gonna, I refused to use Rob's build, right? And it's nothing against the guy. I just, like I said though, I'm not saying, it's like his builds are just tailored to him, if you will. So, but nothing against the builder. I need to go find some. Need to go find some of this. Yeah, definitely different builds built by different content creators, and with respect, I respect that and stuff like that. Like, you know, find something that, you know, you like and make it your own and stuff like that. It may not be the one that's pushing the top end content, but for you, it may feel right, and I get that. You know, I really do. And and it's the same thing. I wasn't paying attention. It's the same thing I could say about, you know, Rob. You know, with his builds and stuff like that. Did I even hit revive? It's the same I could say about his content, though. It's like, whereas, you know, it may not necessarily be for me. You know, I do respect, you know, his content being made. It's definitely, you know, for him. So it's tailored for him and his community and stuff like that. So, but and you know, that's what you should. That's how you should be playing the game. You shouldn't be emulating somebody else and stuff like that. You should be finding a build that you like to play, and then making it. You know. Oh, I lost everything, didn't I? Because of that activity. If you die, you lose everything. Great. Alrighty then. Yeah, I've got that one stat that's or that one skill that's on. It's like, you know, if you die, you lose everything. But you know, if you don't, for every 100 you get an extra 10 or something like that. So, yeah, great. I think ads are on coming up. Ad break-ins, yeah. Do apologize. Oh, this one. Yeah, maybe I can go do this without dying. Are we back now? Yeah. All right, so we'll just go up here to this one. Yeah, see how easy it was for me to... Oh, hell gives away their champion. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, thank you. It really was easy to get all that stuff back. And then there's another one. I think that if you have 666 Ember or Aether Cinders, then you can Aberrant Cinders. Then you can a Hell Chest will drop or something like that. You've reached your destination. Somewhere here, oh, I think it's right here. I found a little Easter egg of some sort. I have no idea what it is. But if you come up here, oh, hello. Come up here, you click on this, it gives you a diagram, right? And basically you follow the path. And then it gives you a scroll.
After the theft of Zire's soul, Mount Arnesius' burning peaks froze solid. Her Phaetress never returned, believed to be lost inside the spirit world. Though some believe that the great watcher Carchias is what remains of a Phaetress. Stealing Zire's soul turned Mount Arnesius' burning peaks into frigid snow. Who's to say that the same did not happen to us? The man of prayer rose at the cost of lives.
Yeah, it gives you a little another scroll of something. So, I mean, if you're really lore heavy and stuff like that, then really into the lore, something, like I said, something I came across the other day I thought was pretty cool. Thought I'd share. Like, I like the story, not enough to be like, oh, I'm going to listen to every scroll. I don't actually listen to it because I'm like, I'm stupid. I'm not going to remember it. I skip everything too. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that listening to it, you'll get an achievement. That's so I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, I feel like I'm a completionist at some points, you know? So I'm just like, I want to listen to it because maybe listening to it, maybe it's FOMO, you know? So I'm like, maybe I'm just, you know, doing it so that way I don't miss out on an achievement. But yeah, I totally, I skip everything. Getting close. Do I get that? Do I get that chest? It'll give me that horde chest once I hit 666. I don't know if I have it unlocked or not. Thought I did. Should have been the bottom one. How much is this one? 75. Alright. Now, let's go back and do it again. Yeah, reach your destination. Final destination. Yeah, they do. I mean, to be fair, Helltide is the easiest one, probably one of the easiest ones to do, just because you only have to do the you know, unlock two tortured gifts. But just saying though, while yes, it is easier. Oh, there's a oh. Cataclysm. Well, it did not open. Oh no, 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 no. But yeah, you're right though. They seem to take forever, especially to level up. I assume that's what you meant, right? To level up, or was you actually meaning the actual completion itself? Oh, I don't have it unlocked yet. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, see, on death you lose all your cinders, but for every 100 cinders you get, you gain an additional 10. That's great. I guess I mean, what's an extra 10, right? Oh, lunch is here. Pardon me while I eat. An Italian wrap. Yeah, yeah, I see that. Yeah, it does make it. It does make it a little bit difficult, and honestly, that's the reason why, for the most part, if I've got the ability, I'm just gonna go and run Blood Maidens. Between you and 3 other people that's there, potentially, you know, can help each other out and get it done a little bit quicker. So for me, Blood Maidens make it a little bit easier to do. We are not doing a 135. I don't even think I can do a 120 on this character. See? Give it the old college try. We die, we go again. If I can't kill, we'll lower the difficulty and go again. Well, we can kill. Just gonna be squishy. Did he follow me all the way from the beginning? I say he. John A. Maybe that was a female. I don't know. I did see a 2 trillions in there, so that's good. Wow. Wow. I man, it's just something. I don't know. Maybe I should look at to see if I need to upgrade my gems. Go back this way. I guess this is also what happens when I get to playing around with different characters and, you know, not playing the same character for a few days. Get what it's like to have to be cautious. I typically try to stay to one character. I'm a one-track mind kind of person, and for the very reason, just like this, it's like if I get to playing one character too much, and then I jump back to like, let's say like with the Warlock, I'm gonna get my ass handed to me because I'm definitely not, you know, games that where it's like you've got to have different gameplays, keystrokes, you know, like each character plays differently type of thing. Like those games like that, that's why I typically stick to one person or one character, because it's like, man, I have to go learn a whole new one, and then next thing you know, I'm gonna have to try to, when I go bounce back to the old one, it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to remember how to play it. So I'm just like, I try not to bounce around too much between characters. Maybe I should start giving like the barbarian, like I think, like I told Blazing, I said next season I think I'm gonna just start out with the barbarian or the sorcerer, and then try to, you know, just trying to learn it and stuff like that. But I think for the most part though, you know, it's like I need to just stick with one character, you know. So if I need to just do a whole like a speed farm build, this is, you know, I'll use this character for the speed farming, and if I'm going to do hit pushing or something like that, maybe use this character or something like that. That type of thing is what I was trying to get at, you know. But I need to definitely try to make sure that whichever character I'm playing, I play it to completion throughout the entire season. Right, yeah. Like Monday, you know, I've been playing so much Diablo lately that when Monday rolled around and I'm like, okay, here's you know, time for me to go back to Minecraft, it's like, oh, what's the controls? What do I do? It just felt so slow to me, or something. It just felt odd. So yeah, that's why, you know, I'm just like, for me, it's like I can't be a variety streamer. I can't swap between games so easily. And for those that can, though, more power to them. I mean, you know, absolutely. But yeah, it's just, it is definitely hard for me. Ouch. Oh, plus moving around. It's good thing I have a swivel chair. I'm down on my back. Right? It's a Italian provolone wrap. It's pretty good, actually. Probably everything in it that I'm not supposed to eat, you know, like being diabetic, as I'm about to put down my mountain. Yeah, it's pretty good though. We got a. I'm, you know, I used to. I still do, but living on the road, if you will, or living off of the road, basically, you know, always, like, I used to drive an hour and a half to work. It was a great job. It was a federal job. So, you know, it was a good income there for a few years, about 6 or 7 years. Um, it basically turned my, you know, it wasn't your typical 9 to 5 job, even though it was government work. Um, it basically was a 14-hour day, but it was 4 days a week, so kind of made up for it, other than, you know, having to be in the service at the same time. So now that sounds good. Gluten-free pulled pork pita with Caesar salad. Oh yeah, yeah. And then once I retired out of the military, I lost my job because one of the conditions of having the job is you had to be in the service to maintain the job. So once I was forced retired after 20 years, um, I was able to hang on to my job for a couple of years later, and then they're like, "Oh wait, you're no longer in the service, so we need to release you." So instead of giving me a an early retirement itself from the civil service, because once you're vested, which is like 5 or 6 years, I was vested. Um, you can actually have an early retirement. You don't have to work 20 years to get a retirement. You just don't make as much money monthly. Um, I could probably go back and fight it now, but I'm just like I don't want to mess with it. But now it's like after I got out of that, I'm just like me having 3 kids. I wanted to be home for my kids because I miss so much of their lives. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely long days. 4 days a week. I mean, it wasn't too bad, but 1 weekend a month I was off doing my service stuff, my military stuff, and it's just like at some point you're just like you get really tired of it, especially when at that point you're almost 40. And I say that because I am over 40 now. I'm 44. But at that point though in your life, it's just like this is the shit that you want to do when you're younger and you're not really family heavy, independent. So right, that's great. And so that's me now. It's like my job works around, and I don't have a job. I live off my VA disability, but my job works around my my income, or my not my income, but my job works around my my schedule, my kid's schedule. Yep, yep. I got one that um I wouldn't say we had a falling out, but she got tired of daddy's shit. She was the oldest. I expected more out of her, and um than what I felt she was giving. Um, and so she went to go live with her mom, and she found out that mom didn't play around like I did. Like I was very very lenient because I grew up. I was raised. I wouldn't say like very strict, but I was raised very decent. And so my kids, I wanted to give them the more opportunities than I had. I didn't have. I mean, when I grew up, we didn't have internet. I didn't get my first computer until I was in high school. And then even then, it was like I didn't have very much time to play. I couldn't play video games. We talked about, me and Blazing. We talked about me reminiscing about when I started playing Diablo and stuff like that. Like, because one, I was still in high school. Maybe it was Warcraft. Maybe that's the game I was thinking of. Maybe it was Warcraft. I don't know. So I tried to give them everything. They had their own consoles, they had their own TV, they had their own computers. Like I tried to give them everything they could possibly want to make a better life for themselves. Right. And that's what I was trying to give my kids. Like, there's a saying out there that I can't remember exactly how it goes, but basically a strong society will end up basically and it's revolutionary. It's what it is. It's how society changes as it adapts. Basically, a strong society will breed um um oh crap, I can't remember. Let me look it up. Is this it? Strong society, weak state. I don't know. This actually probably is the read, but I don't want to read through it. Um, um, but like a strong society makes. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely, that is absolutely it. And I'm not saying that my daughter thought that going to her mom's it would be an easier life. She just found out that uh, with daddy's being with daddy being mean, life wasn't easier at mom's. But it was definitely, I think, something that she needed because got some act right. Like she turned around, started doing better in life. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd, that so to speak. But basically, what it is a strong society makes a smart society, and a smart society makes a weak society, and then a weak society makes a strong society, type of thing. It 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 makes sense if I could actually figure it out. I don't even know how to put it. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Basically, there's a popular saying. It says, "Hard times create strong men create good times create weak men." Type of thing. That's what it is. Yeah, and weak men create hard times. So it's a never ending cycle of like think about it like I mean I don't know how much you know about the U.S.'s in their history, and I mean I'm no expert myself, but yeah, it basically like during the Great Depression, it was a hard time. Now, granted, that was not because of the society that was created, but a hard society that was already there. It created strong people that made them go out and do things they didn't want to do, and in doing so, it made a prosperous time. Well, that prosperous time or good times created weak people that like felt like they didn't have to go in as deep and as hard as their forefathers did, if you will, or their grandparents, their fathers and grandparents. And then in doing so, those weak men or weak politicians down the road created a harder time for themselves. Case in point, look at California. They're a good example of that. They're a higher tax nation, but it's a good place to live if you have a good job and all that stuff. It's just there's a higher cost of living that goes on, and a lot of it's for a lot of it is because of that whole that cycle. So, yeah. Yes, absolutely. And I'm contributing to that, if you will. Like I said, I don't want my the whole point is a parent should never their kids they should make a parent should have a good should make sure that their kids are brought up well and educated, if you will, to the point of that they understand that that they shouldn't have it as hard as their parents before them and before them as well. But on the same side, though, it's like you can't hand them their entire life on a silver platter with a silver spoon and expect them to not have troubles. If you Yep, live by actions and consequences. Let's see what Tyrael has for us. For everything. Hey, Gift of Frost. Look at there.
Taken apart, melted down.
Right. You know, like my kids, and this people can say that, I'm a horrible parent for doing this. I give my kids a place to live. And I tell my kids, you can always come back, right? But just know that the world is not a place that's going to be easy on you. The world owes you nothing. Um, and so my kids, my girls specifically, my son is not of age yet, but my girls specifically, I told them like, I'll help you out wherever I can, but I will not pay your way. You have a home here, I'll always pay your cell phone bill, right? You'll always have that too. You'll always have that. But you know, if you if you're gonna have a car, you know, you need to be able to provide. You need to be able to take care of that car. Therefore, you need to be able to, get the oil changed in it. If you're not willing to do the oil changing yourself, you need to be able to, provide for somebody that can do it. Like growing up in life, it's like if you don't want to clean your house, and I taught my kids, clean your house, take care of yourself, and all that stuff, right? And I said, now, when you get old enough and you have your own place and you want to hire a maid, that's on you. Make sure that you can afford the maid, or else you're gonna have to take care of it yourself, or find somebody that will take care of it for you for free or whatever you have. Right? Exactly. You at some point you're gonna have to provide. You're gonna have to pay for the lifestyle in which you want to live. And that's basically what I was trying to say. And so, and like my girls, they didn't get the fanciest of cars. My mom and dad bought them their first car, and I told them like, your name's going on the title. I'll help you out when you need help. I'll try to help you out where I can help you out. But on the same side, though, you have no bills. You don't have a cell phone bill. Your only bill is to your car. The car is bought and paid for. All you gotta do is provide the gas. Provide the food for the car, which is the gas, and then provide, insurance. So have some sort of bill, something that you can start out with, and to that you can have some responsibility. And so, and they did well to take care of themselves. My middle child didn't she made an agreement with my mom and dad to put that money that they were going to put toward a car, and she'll pay the you wanted to like if it's $3,000 for a car, take that $3,000, and she was going to put the other $3,000 in toward a newer car or something like that. So yep, that's it. And they've done good. Now my middle one, she's doing great for herself. She starts college. Actually, she's already completed 1 year of college, so good for her. She'll start college this next year again. She's enjoying it and all that stuff. My oldest one, she ended up moving to like 5 states away to the north, up in Michigan. We're in the deep south, down in Oklahoma. She moved up to Michigan with her boyfriend, and she's enjoying life as well. And she's working for somebody that ends up, they own the Phoenix Suns. And so like I couldn't be more proud of my kids. Like that's like I told them. I was like, I have to, and I've told my kids before. I'm like, listen, you make your life what you want it to be. Whatever you want it to be, you be the best at it. You want to be an a mattress actress, go be the best one there is. Not that I support it. I support you, not your occupation. And that's it. You want to be. You want them to enjoy life to their fullest. Yep, happy, healthy, safe. That's it. Right now, when they say money doesn't buy happiness, I will firmly disagree with you because, you know, for those that have never owned a McLaren or a Ferrari or something like that, probably wasn't happy. But for sure, though, it's like I do understand why people mean that if you know if you have all the money in the world and you're not happy, then you know what good is the money? But on the same side, though, I can go if I can afford to do things, then that makes me happy. Exactly. I'll be sad and cry around my mansion for sure. I'm sorry. Absolutely. While watching something on my 72-inch TV, or 86 or 92, or in my private theater.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Or worst case scenario, I'll go sit in my garage with my 16 exotic cars. Bet. I'll go take a drive. I'll forget I'm sad. Wait a minute. Ah, because I'm using Godslayer Crown. That's why I'm squishy. Oh, jeez, I had to get that marked down. Ouch, that hurt. What the? But yeah, I should be running the Endurant Faith, but I wanted, you could use the Godslayer. That's what it was. I was running Godslayer Crown so that way I could get a little bit more damage out of it. That's why I'd be squishy. Shock skills. I need shock skills on that one. Shock skills, shock skills, shock skills. Alright. A grand amount of gems. See, normally I would select war plan. Do so they said actually use change up your war plans where you can because there'll be there's oftentimes like mythic type of content. Um Oh, what the?
Come. Let us plan our next move. Fight well, my friend.
But yeah, there's oftentimes there's mythic type content. So I try to do it where I can. But the last time I did it was like, oh, there's... Last time there was like a grand gym up there. It's like it didn't pop back up again. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to take advantage of this one. And I need gyms. Oh, great shrine. Give me that money. Hey, yeah. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully we can catch up again later on and maybe play something. Have fun and enjoy your day. Yep, speak soon. Have a great one. Sorry if it seems like I'm screaming. I got a lot of going on in my ears right now. Oh, it's a good thing I came back this way. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, you know what? I didn't even. Leash, a tactician, elementalist, adept. Over here and see what we can do as far as gems go.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
My demons are quiet here. Mostly.
Still running Ignean Mott and Sir and Vex. Still running Ignean Mott and Sir Vex. Sir Vex a lot. I mean, to be fair, I just need 2 more.
From creation, destruction.
Lost a lot of rubies out of that. Not gonna lie. But what can I do to make rubies? Ah, lots of topazes. Topiazes.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Maybe. Bait the docking way.
It's locked.
It's locked. Oh, goodness. Give me some lair keys.
It's done.
Raymond of the Sea. Jesus! I don't even know what I need as far as the max life, armor, ranks to ball lightning. That's what it is I need. See, that doesn't even have it. But
I appreciate that.
is a fortress, isn't it?
Dungeon Delve. Forgotten Wisdom. Dungeon Delve. Imperial Reserve. I'm gonna go do an escalation sigil. Diamond. Greater tribute of refinement. Tribute of refinement. Skull Reserve. Yes, please. I definitely need that one. I'm going to probably drop this one over here because this one would be... Oh, hello. Deathly Shadows. What do we need? What do we need? Need a better raiment of the infinite. Infinite. That's the only thing that's not G8. It's not even ancestral. But apparently you can actually get you can get uniques.
Not too bad.
Mainlander, what brings you?
You can still get uniques through the opals.
And a legendary prize for the mainlander. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Step up to that's it for that piece.
Hey, it's an excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles.
The fate smiles upon you.
Taken apart, melted down.
And nice. Terrible. Yeah, not too bad.
Pity to break another's work.
It's none of that actually.
It's terrible. Hey, damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Not all be winners, can they?
Step up to my anvil.
Not even
Yeah. And it's worth something. Not much.
Much, but something. Oh.
Damn. Hey. Yeah. Not too bad.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Definitely need to be picking up the infinite raiment of the infinite. Let's go kill a Bashan. A Barashan. Barshan. Come on, give me
It's locked.
look, I definitely need the Hell Plans one that's got the I need the War Plans that's got the that gives me the
Now then, where would you begin?
yeah, see those do me no good if I can't open up the chest. And right now, this is the only basically 1, 2, 3. I should have actually went this route. for boss trophies, and then I'll have to go back down this side here in a little bit. You've got to be able to pull the boss mats in and or the boss the lair boss the lair boss keys. Whoa! And we were almost there too. What is this? I didn't want that. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Now we need a nightmare dungeon. You know, an escalation dungeon does count toward the nightmare dungeon. About that. You know, every now and then get a little squirrely moment. Let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and do a regular dungeon. Ba, 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 ba. Nope. Just back out. Ain't nobody got time for that. Barrier has been dispelled. Ooh. Go see Tyrael. What to sell?
Sent their regards.
Bum ba ba dum. Power staff.
Step up to my anvil. Pity to break another's work.
PP to break another's work. Better dublet.
Oh, it is a Faithless, isn't it? Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
It is done.
Mainlander, what brings you?
See, and there's another grand amount of gems. It's like, you kind of can't get away from it. You know, you kind of want to just take it. Wait, what was the pit? When's the pit? Did I... Another... Give me another... No. Pop it up. 200. That'll only get me up to 60,000. I see you. Hello, Butcher. Let's go see if we can do an Andario. Wait, how long do we have on it? 25 minutes. Okay, we'll go do this first. God Slayer crown. Slayer of gods. Woo-goo-goo. What I get? Oh, and then Dariel's visage. Alrighty. Is there anything that really calls for an Andariels?
Mainlander. That's it for that piece. Worthy of the ancients, this. Go ahead and do these two. Before I get too involved, I gotta see something. Got an hour left. All right.
Excuse me. Yeah, last time I did this one with this character, I didn't get, I wasn't able to get the kill the two sanguines. Go back, we'll scrap, clean out our inventory.
That's it for that piece.
This should be interesting. Ancients, watch over this one.
Ancients, watch over this one, please. Please watch over this one. Alright, so we need, which ones need to be ancestral? We need the fur, boots with the fur, looking at Boba. Beru. Bonus kill, max life. Ruby Reserve. I may hang on to that one. Gold Reserve. We could always use a little extra gold, right? We all love gold, right? Boots with the squirrels.
Mainlander, what brings you? Pity to break another's work.
PT. Oh. Unique charm. And it's ancestral. Wait, do I have a... I know I've got a God Slayer. Do I have a God Slayer? I could probably forego the all stats. I could probably what do I want the low end of the spectrum? I don't really care about the crafting material drop rate. It would be nice, don't get me wrong. But do I want the 40% chance to deal 900 plus lightning damage? Or and you know what? We'll just do that.
Goodbye. It has.
Bye. Stormbane's Wrath. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Come on, push me. Lava worm. Lava. Worm.
To break another's work. Step up to my... That's it for that piece. You know where to find me.
That's it.
I think I can pick up. I don't think there's anything else. Back.
Mainlander, what brings you? Step up to my RP to break another's work.
I didn't get any ancestral boots.
Taken apart. Melted down. Back to it then. Oh, it is a Vatress, isn't it?
Bring me a challenge next time.
Greetings. Hello.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Ooh, it's an ancestral. I don't think I've ever had an ancestral. Might be running that one next. Right. I don't care about the materials reserve, but I would probably at least want the go ahead and do this one. I'm gonna.
Don't go without me.
Don't go without me.
I'm not done yet. Let's make them pay.
Pity to break another's work.
Gold reserve, equipment delve, dungeon delve. Fudging great. Alright. I have got to take a quick break. Gotta take a quick bio break. I've also got to do something right quick. Um, bear with me. I'll be back shortly.
Oh, what is a Vetris, isn't it?
Anyway, be right back, guys. Don't go away. Well, take you a bio break, get some water, refill your water, get you some snackies. I will be right back.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Oh, goodness. Guys, back from outer space. We're gonna continue on with some of those escalation sigils. Go over here and do this. Do that. Then we're gonna go and do a that, this. Like, did I miss some?
Tur Adia, stop writing to me about the cave-ins and do as I told you previously. Dispose of the bodies in the tunnels. Give the families some coin to temper their anger. We need only a bit more stone to complete Omath's stronghold. And your squeamish will not jeopardize. If you see this through, you can leave the mine to the locals and return to civilization. Or must I find out who has the stomach for it? Akarat give you strength, Harifan, Harsa.
Gem Reserve. Forgotten Wisdom. Hey, you know what? Maybe by the end of this stream, I'll be at 250. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. One could hope. Have I just been missing those? Tuning prisms should be something that is automatically picked up by the by the familiar or the pet. Been all over the place. Go over here and see. There's one. They're generally like, dare I say, they're kind of in the, you know, in, ooh, royal, please. Dare I say they're generally kind of in the same, like, area. There's one there. One at the very beginning. Do I need to backtrack all the way back to the beginning? And by beginning, I mean in this section. Surely not. Hey, look, gold. This is just one of those flukes where so there's one there. Am I just blind? Oh, I mean, is it worth it? Probably not. Is a key. Oh yeah. Trophy tusk.
What is a fortress, isn't it?
This is where you get Isus. Hopefully some ancestrals dropped, which I'm pretty sure they did. That and the fractured winter glass. Freaking cold resist. +3 to teleport would probably be a good one to have.
You know where to find me.
Who know where to find me? It's Sue. Okay, so wait, this did update, right? For the 26th, that was yesterday. Did Whirlwind ever update? Did Cliptus ever update Whirlwind? No. Need max life armor, resource gen. Ants.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
That's it for that piece.
Except for Duck Piss.
make another's work.
Let's apply our points. I need to work on getting these. Give me that lair. It didn't give me the lair. Okay. Now it's time to go run. I guess an Undercity.
It is done.
Taken apart. Melted down.
I expect.
Mainlander, what brings you?
What brings you?
From creation, destruction. Bring me a challenge next time.
May the light go with you.
Ooh, looky there. Soul brand. Hey, there's an Azarath.
Pity to break another's work. Back to it then.
Helltide, Helltide, Helltide. Fist of Fate. Fate of Fisting. Give me that champion. Good champion. Yeah, let's go.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Ancients, watch over this one.
Slay all the enemies.
manage from here. Please.
Come on. Did I miss the stone along the way? Or did I just not find it? There. Bum 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 bum. Down, down, down. Is it Beowulf? Ah, it did say Beowulf. Love it. I could do a pit. If I did a pit, that would put special events and encounters become more common in higher difficulty tiers. Um, okay, so Helltide. Still need to do a Helltide. City. I need to do under. I don't even have a glove that I really want to. This is funny though. So when I look at the the Balkuna on the wiki page or on the Mobalytics, it has the Ring of Starless Skies as Ring 2. But when I go to the page on the Makuna site, you know, Infinity builds, it has it as Ring 1. So I honestly don't know. Ball lightning to deal damage, maintain unstable currents, and ice armor. Hydra reduces your active cooldown. Teleport for mobility, and familiar gives you overpower stack for blaze teleport. Excuse me. Guess I'll just go with this. Go with the yeah, I don't know. This is I obviously didn't need those. All I did was waste materials.
You know where to find me.
Ba 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 ba. I knew it. Fucking vile lunatic. I seen him pop in. I'm like, that's gonna be the death of me. What? Oh, I got your number, bitch. I got your number. Come on, there we go. Gimme, come on. Bitch, get out of here.
Back to it then. Step up to my anvil.
No.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Pity to break another's work.
Excelente. Familiar whispers await your good favor.
It is done.
Done. Look at this. Especially rendered Spock. Can I get an Asus? Nope. What?
Moo.
It's dead. Gives me something to do for the last little bit.
10% decreased chance to be unlucky against yay distant enemies. A yay distant enemy is between 3 to 18 hoofs equal distance when placed parallel to the equator on this afternoon. Wednesday, chance to reduce enemy cooldown. No. I should salvage it. Now, I wonder, can I go and do it again? Can I go and do it again? Can... a royal cut of beef. Not salvage. I bet you... go do it again. I for sure would be like, okay.
Moo.
This should be interesting.
Yeah, I'm right, it will be.
Ghost staff. Is it the same? Yeah. Is that a countdown? Yeah.
Ba 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 ba. All right, guys. I think that is going to be it for today. Uh, Got a grim favor. I mean, I guess I could have finished this out, but I don't really want to finish this out right now. Maybe tomorrow. Um, just it's got a lot of nightmare dungeons to do. Collect Aether. Raptor. Almost Roderick Gem.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Four. Two. Amethyst.
Good luck, mainlander.
Lander. Good luck, Lander. I should probably do a build. Gold farming build or something. I don't know. I'm gonna play around some stuff, but I'm gonna end stream them. I got a few things I want to go do. I gotta go do. But I'll be back tomorrow, more than likely. With some more of more D4. We'll see. But more than likely, that's probably what we'll be back with. So,
Back to it then.
But you all have a great one, and I'll see you guys back in the next one. Thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. And we'll see you next time. All right, bye-bye.